Surprise, surprise! Yep. No one would have thought, but we did the streaming thing again. Well, we will see for how long. But I thought I would really like to finally play Beacon Pines since it's out for, I don't know, 2 months already? At least for quite some time. Yeah. So here we are. I'm just not sure if I should play the controller, the mouse and keyboard. Let's see if the controller even works. So, yes, nice. Then controller it is. But I don't have any game sound. Oh, I have game sound. Okay. So, hello, welcome. We finally played the full version of Pines. And I'm already quite curious because... I don't know. It's so long since we played the demo. Someone last year. So yeah, we will see.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book.
Oh, you have to click for every bit, but I like that there is a voiceover.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Oh, okay.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Interesting. Okay, was just checking if a sound for all of us works.
It is in that way that my book is special.
I love books, and special books even more, right?
It is in that way that you are special.
Okay. We are special, nice.
Without you, there is no story.
So you write the story, that's nice.
Chapter 1.
Music is just amazing. It's so chill.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
No, sounds already cozy.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Ooh.
His name is Luka VanHorn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
So, that's us. We are Luka. You can look at the flowers. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you will have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Oh, so cute. Me too. Hey, Luka! I knew I would find you here.
Rollo was Luka's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I would find you here.
Finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
No. Oh. Yeah. Right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now, but your mom's gone too. Oh gosh. Poor little guy. Poor little Guka. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry. I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, leap away. No, can we... Yes, we can look around. Here's something. It's so sad, but so cute with the grave and the flowers. Let me check, because I would like if... Yeah, the voiceover volume can be a bit... louder. Music a bit quieter. So, this should be better. And let's go on walk. Okay, so we are living with our grandma, right? Oh, we can jump! Wee, wee! Tickle! A charmed life. We have Tickle in here.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Oh.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Okay.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Me. When he's sneezing, he sneezes even more of the flowers away. Oh, this is so cute. I love the little details. Can we get them all gone at once? Probably not. We're working on it. I think we are not fast enough, especially not if I miss stuff. Yeah, no. Okay. That was fun. Can we talk to Olo? No? Okay, okay. And let's go further. You can't see the little backpack on the top, but it's so cute. Very cute. There, a little cute backpack. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you would ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. Wei might be watching. Wei? Ooh! Shh! Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Okay? Your Gran still kind of wicks me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. It won't be long. Hello, Actimus. Welcome. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay. Next mission. Tell Gran. So, there are our quests and we collect our charms here too. Okay. I see.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yes.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Oh, so let's look through the whole house. I mean,
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
yeah, but I like that they let you explore this, and it's so beautifully drawn.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
So his father was a doctor?
Luka had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Wonder. Next, we found the next one. That's cute though. Oh man, I wish I would have a fireplace. It looks so cozy.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Let's take a look. Probably find even more here. I would say
Just some dusty knickknacks.
let's go upstairs first. Nothing here.
Luka paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
I get that. Okay. Oh, here are two more doors. Okay, so this first.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Oh, we found another one. Mischief. Excuse me, we are nice and not mischievous at all.
Luka tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Oh,
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
the next charm. That's a lot of charms already.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luka's things had been crammed in the corner. Luka was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Yeah. But probably if she would moved into his parents' bedroom, it would be even worse. Who knows? Like, look at her giant bed. It looks so
Gran's
comfy.
bed was undisturbed. Luka didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Oh gosh, late night readings are just the best, right? Just like laying in bed, not being able to stop reading because it's super interesting what you're reading at the moment. You already found 4 charms. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's go here. Oh, the kitchen! Let's see.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator,
Yeah.
each labeled with a day of the week.
Aww. Cute.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Jack. We found our next charm. I like how this drawer just closed after we opened it automatically. And the others stood just open. Oh, we're wasting water. Can I turn it off again? Yeah, okay. Okay.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Okay. So it seems to blink a bit if there's a text or something else hidden too. There was a shimmering of it.
Oh my! This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
No.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Oh.
Step forth, dear reader.
It's so cute. But let's check everything here. Man, I wanna live there. It's so fucking cute. Like, imagine you can have a garden like that in a small cozy house.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Nice. We have one too. Ours is not that old. Old one is already dead.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
It's squeaky.
Young Luka would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Funny, funny. Okay. Yeah. Seems like we saw everything here, huh? Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See ya later. We did tell her. She looks cute. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Okay. We were just gonna go for the day. Ponder, hide, chill. I would say chill. Because hide would be like, yes, sure, but like... We were just gonna chill for the day. Sounds like something a youngling would say, right?
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
If she believes us. If she knows we are up to something, hopefully
The
not.
best lies are built on truth.
I mean, yeah. We're chilling in a way, right? The best lies are built on the truth. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we are good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Hey.
Impressive.
Okay.
You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh. Hello, Chronicle. Oh, this is how
The Chronicle
nice.
is a record of the decisions you've made.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
This is so cool. Oh, hello. Good afternoon. How are you doing? How's the doggy doing? New branches.
Luckily
Yes.
for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh, yeah, then, let's try out. Just gonna ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luka's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Okay. We had 3 choices, right? So we need to check the third opportunity too. Right.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rollo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Okay. I like chill and I like ponder. We just have to decide which one we are going to use. I mean, we can change it anytime, right? So, and she said there is not much of what's going to change with our decision here. Doing okay, just on a short break from Doggy and Dirk, and I thought I would stop by and say hello. Thank you for saying hello. Hello back to you, and I hope you have lots of fun with the doggo, and work is nice and smooth today. Ponder.
We were just gonna go
Let's take ponder.
ponder for the day. This was Luka's chance. Nailed it.
Okay. And let's go and meet Rollo. Oh, and Luka. You and Rollo stay out of trouble. Sure. I know. Get into trouble with Rollo. Fun and nice work. I'm dead. I forgot what bed looks like. Oh, you have so much work to do? Or is it the doggy who what keeps you up like all night? Or both? You know, worst case, you just take the doggy for a nap. Okay, I think we found everything in the house. At least I hope so. I wouldn't know where to look else, you know? So, but let's check if we can find something. No! Wrong direction. Fine. Ooh, we can find something here. Yeah, sure, but it works. We're so cool. Both. The doggy is higher energy than I thought she would be. Well, it's a baby dog. What did you expect to howl? Baby dogs sleep a lot, and if they don't sleep, they get you into trouble. But yeah, I totally get that. Okay, I think here's nothing we can check out. By the way, I love the look of this game. Right? I love it too. We played the demo back when, I don't know, I think it's somewhere last year. And I was the whole time waiting for it to come out because it's so chill and cozy, like the whole atmosphere and the art style is just amazing. So yeah, finally here we are playing this game. Come on! Woohoo! Dang it, Rollo. So Rollo seems to be for sure the more high energetic guy of both here. And Luka, we are just a more chill guy, kind of. We're always up for some trouble.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Well, so the few people won't oversee it, huh? They say baby dogs sleep 18 to 20 hours a day. I guess my dog does not know that. Also say puppies at 12 weeks old get tired of him in the workout. Sure, Lucy is running 1 hour straight and still wants more. Yeah, you kind of have to tell them sometimes to stop because we don't know when to stop sometimes, you know, right? And especially like with walkies and so, we will follow you wherever you go as long as we have to until we break together to not lose you. But yeah, it's kind of you need to find a good balance there. And I like my dog never slept 18 to 20 hours a day. Like sure, they had breaks and all of that, but like, lots of energy. And I was lucky back then because as I got my dog, I took his sister with me and I raised both of them. So it wasn't always me who had to entertain the doggies because they entertained themselves as well. But I remember a lot of walking, especially like I wasn't living down to earth is the wrong word. Like in the basement. No, it's not the basement. You know what I mean? Back then I had to go a lot of stairs and always two dogs. So in the beginning, I put both of them always in a basket, running around the stairs if I needed to go for a pee or something. And later we didn't fit into this nice little basket anymore. And then it was like one dog under my left arm and one dog under my right arm. And always those stairs. No, I feel you. And I also remember being very, very low in sleep back then. But one thing I have to give her, she loves to cuddle. She wants to nap in your lap. And oh, that's fucking cute. That's super cute. I love dogs who are like very cuddly. I love closeness and so. Whoop! Oopsie. Rest is the way. Okay, let's check out. Nothing going on here. Nothing going on there. This is where we'll around, but I didn't want to go where. Okay, we already went there. Let me drink first. Oh my gosh, this looks so cute. I mean, look at all of this. It's so cute. How can something be so cute? You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. We have a secret path? Is it the path where the sign leads to? I mean, I wouldn't wonder if that would be the secret path. Like, there's the money on the right corner. Okay. The secret path is the path where the sign goes to.
Chapter
oh my gosh.
2.
I knew it.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Thank you.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Okay.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh my gosh, is this a piggy? Oh my gosh, and a cat and a bunny. Raccoon. Oh, I guess this is more of a red panda, huh? Okay. Let's... Oh, this is where... Oh, this is where I believe a major. Not the red panda. We can talk to him. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. So this is where we go, but first we explore and look if we can talk to them. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, Paul.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Oh, it's a hyena? Not sure completely how English word
He had
was.
become a fixture around town over the past few years.
And the long blonde hair. Great.
After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than the town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. Yeah, gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luka. I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Okay? Our harvest awaits and all that. Now, left side's a little low. Okay. Let's check on him. Sorry, young Mr. VanHorn. Can't talk now. But you just did. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
I see. I knew this would be the mayor. Like, I mean, it just looks like, you know, it's just, even though he's a dog, but the attitude, you still can see it. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Ellen. Oh.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Okay. Hi! Hello! Thank you so much for your sub for 20 months. Oh, fuck, 20 months. Just think about that. That's so long. Thank you so much. And hope you enjoy the stream and the meows. Okay, so why can't I move? Excuse me? Oh. Okay, again, we were just talking. Still talking. It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Bacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you, young Mr. VanHorn. Okay, well, I sent you some pics and Vincent. Oh, yeah! Pictures! Doggy pictures! Videos! Thank you so much, Ho. I will just take a look after the stream. Can't wait. Good little Lucy. Okay. We are free to go again. Let's see if we can find something to touch here. We're the coolest kid in town, you know. Yeah. Okay. We don't want to go there yet. So, hi! Sorry to interrupt your sleep. Oh, we can't. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was.
Okay.
A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
I totally get that. Oh, we're an annoying kid, but I thought so. Yo-ho, Mr. Sinclair? Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? For me, as always. You used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put the monstrosity of a building away. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown we want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, well, why should you one who moves? Like, I don't think the building will be gone too quick. Let's see here. Okay, we talk first here. Mr. VanHorn, do you have a moment? No, I don't want to answer your questions, please. It's just Luka. Golly, I'm sorry, it's my first week at perennial harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. I guess he's noting down how he can approach to the people, like if we are on name terms or surname terms. I guess. If you're going to be on the first name basis, that was what I wanted to say. Then you can call me Pete. Hello, Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. Arya. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Anyway, I would better get... Oh, that reminds me. We love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet! If we are gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So, what I say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. He's even writing that down. Okay. Someone loves his notes. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Oh, we have a lift in there! So it's a super cool, up-to-date building, I guess, huh? So, the cat looks nice. The bunny looks as if it would get bullied. She looks as if it would be a bully too. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Excuse me, we want to steal. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it, or we pound you. See, I told you, we don't look nice. We don't look like nice company. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every... Yeah, but... I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Oh gosh. Poor little bunny. Can we go over... Oh, right. Rolo's waiting up at treehouse. Okay. Then let's go to Rolo. They don't let us explore anywhere else. Oh, look at this! A doggy and the little cute pond and... Oh, it looks so cozy. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Time to think of it. I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think, yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. Like, there's even grass growing on the chair, on the armrests. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luka saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until...
Oh, I was too quick. Oh my gosh, we did a little... Oh my gosh, look at this. Yeah, baby! Luka!
Luka opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Ah. Tickle junk. Tickle junk. Tickle. What's the perfect bait?
Luka
Tickle.
gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
I don't want to throw trash into the pond, you know. Give it a good cast now. Okay. Whee! You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Okay. So again.
Luka gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
So I actually have to reel it in, okay. Oh, this is how I reel it in. Okay, okay, easy. No! Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Okay, so it means I have to reel
Luka gently
in.
baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Like, not too hard. That's usually how fishing works. You got to... Thank you, Kai. This is very helpful. Let's try it again. Reel in. Not too much. Reel in a bit. Let it loose. Reel in a bit. Let it loose. Ooh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come. Little fishy. We can do it. Please. Be nice. Be gentle. Come to me. Woo! I get the duck! Nice. Well, I will be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little green ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told ya it would turn up. Thanks, Dad. Can we do this again? Like, what else is in there?
Baited a feather. Good for skimming the.
Yeah. Because it looks like as if we can, you know, fish as long as there's space on this little blankie. At least we finally figured out how to do it. Yep. 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 Almost. Yeah. We're getting there. Nah. Oh, okay. So we need to do it once with junk and once with... Okay. Then let's go for junk.
Tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Yummy shoestrings. Who wouldn't want it? Okay, let's do this again. Coming. Come, 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 come. Come to me. Almost, almost, almost. Nice, we got a shoe to our shoelace. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that our other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. This is quite cute. This is so cute. Can we speak to him again? Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Yeah, sure. We can't go there. Can we look at those things? We just... No. Where can I go? Ah, I just leave the... Okay, okay, okay. I get that. Nice, cute. Okay. Crawling wolf. Oopsie, wrong direction. Mission control. Oh. Authorized personnel only. This is what he meant with mission control. Oh, I get it. Okay, we can't go here. Okay. Anything else we can look at? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, treehouse. We spoke about that. I didn't forget about it already.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, we just went up there. Okay, this is where we go down.
After Luka's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luka realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
This is so cute. This is beautiful, not gonna lie. Yes! We can just chill everywhere. Oh, look at this little jacket in the left corner.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Cute. Oh, this is not where I wanted to go. Oh no, I wanna talk to the jacket. Let me talk to the jacket.
Luka's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, now we can go out.
Luka looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Yeah, but it's just nearly... Oh!
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Nice. Keep out. Okay, so... This is just going down, or? Yeah. Okay, we don't want to do that because we look down. Then let's talk to Rollo. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, but know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. The place has been empty since the fall harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. It's so cute, man! Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You wanna actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers? My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luka, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pet throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop starter deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now, better think about it. Poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! This is amazing. This is so good. I love it. It's fun. Okay, let's get down there. No, this is just going up, going down. Excuse me, I didn't want to jump. Just looked like... Okay, how are we getting there? Okay, where's Berna? So I guess I need to go back. Can we go now here? No. Okay, so back to town, I guess. Yes, it is. We're still... Oh, this is Rollo, right? Okay. We can't do anything here. Can we do anything here? No. Rollo! I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on! I'll catch up. Okay. Town hall. So we have a lot of opportunities here. There is Mommy Bunny. You should better protect your little one. Oh my gosh, look at her. Cute. Oh gosh, this is so cute. Coffee.
Luka could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luka. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, the dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Okay, this is all she has to say. Little, I want to talk to me.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain.
Oh man, I want to have a place here like that too. It looks so cozy.
Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Is that a hint? Oh! Oh! This is getting good! Oh my gosh! We can even go here! Hyper! Oh, hey Luka! What's up? You know, it's summer break, right? Of course! And it's like the morning? Correct! And you're studying? Like we say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Oh my gosh, this is cute! See, we can't talk to the left cat, but to the right cat. Hey, Zariel! Hiya, Luka! Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel, like you... Luka, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you will never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Oh my gosh. Piper looks so cute. I'm so in love with Piper. I mean, look at her. How can something be so cute? Okay. Let's go check out. Let's check out him first.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Oh!
The Beacon.
The Beacon. Smart? Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luka. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Roller thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo oughta be careful poking around that part of town. Winds to change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Woo! Cute! Oh, it's so cute! I know I said it already, but it's so cute! Last Chance Diner. We can't go into the town hall. Let's talk to Luka. Oh. Just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy. What's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my black-haired brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say I won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Uh-oh! Luka, wake up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. He's not the smartest guy, you see? This is one of the favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing the turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And champ. And she's right around that corner. Isn't she? Get into trouble with Rolo. Yep, we did that. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey sis. Nice weather we are having, huh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left uncored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Well, we all gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. The rest look like they were hit the Hank Atomic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than punny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luka and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So, either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Oopsie.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Uh-oh.
Luka knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill. Good that we didn't use chill before.
Found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Although I don't know if you can, if you aren't able, like, probably you can just use one charm several times. But I have a feeling that if we already used it, that we can't use it again, you know? Come on, Roxy! It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats! I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. I don't have a good feeling about doing things alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. She'd be like, nope, not gonna get into trouble because of you. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Okay. Yeah, I would say let's go here. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. He looks cute, man.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
True.
Luka knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Yeah. Like, Jeff seems to be one who gives us stuff. Right? If we are nice to him. Or Jeff, whatever, guy. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. Oh, this is the library! I thought it's a bookstore, but yeah, close. I will check back later. Okay. I mean, there's even a closed sign, right? Nuncreed's drugstore. I thought we are in Beacon Pine. Probably he's called Nuncreed, the last name. Luka, my boy. Holds up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great. But I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me the dance. Oh, I knew it! He has something for her.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh gosh, poor Gran. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go! Sweeter than any gem on earth. Oh gosh. Can I go into the store? No, of course not. Oh, look, do you remember those
The
things?
phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Yep. Oh, I would love to live in a lovely town like that. Oh, who you? Oh, hey, Luka. Hey, Joey. How's the buck hunt going? Not great. Bucks have been shy this week. Bucks get shy? Oh, sure. Bucks aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you are going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Oh my gosh, why is this so cute? But it gets already a bit darker, huh? No! Wrong direction. I wanted to check on this. Yes.
Luka peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Okay. That's strange. Okay, I have no idea. Do we go here? Oh, a mansion! Look at this!
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Lola, hello! How are you doing? Welcome. The static of this game is... Right? I mean, I'm so sorry that I mention it all the time, but like, it's so fucking beautiful. I really want to live in this town. I want to have this little cozy house. I want to have this garden. Like, it's so cozy. I just want to be there. Okay. Let's take a look.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. But we can't go in there yet. Oh my gosh, another cozy, cute little house. Why? Like, please, I want to live in this town. Okay, I guess, no, there's just this way. So let's jump back. Wee. Oh, look at us, how we are jumping. It's so cute. And our arms. And wee.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Yeah, no, it gets spooky. Okay. No turning back now. Caution. Electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, So, what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luka often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Okay. Oh, we can pick a shroom and
As
throw
sparks
it.
flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh, so if I... Oh, what? I can do it, I promise. Well, almost. I did it!
1 more to go.
Nice.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. Although I really wanted to check stuff, you know, around the corner. I didn't really look around. I was so busy with getting my fence turned off. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Can I go back? Yeah, okay. Then we check here first. So shrooms, lots of shrooms. Not that we miss charms, you know? I want to have all the charms. Woo! I don't like the music though. Oh! Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. But doesn't look healthy at all. So was this where I came from? Yeah. Then let's get down to business. We can't go further there, okay. What about this? No? Okay, let's just go back. Good. So we didn't overlook anything and we can go on.
The water looked almost diseased.
That
It
doesn't sound
flowed
good.
slowly into the woods.
That sounds even
The
worse.
hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Not good. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. You have no problem poking around in there. Yeah, I would have a problem. Yeah, we investigated it. It's creepy. Locked.
Luka thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper. Footsteps.
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Not creepy at all? Shit. We have a charm called shit.
The
What do we
heavy
do?
steel door knocked Luka to the ground.
Guys, thank you so much for your 100 biddies. Thank you. Damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have creepy sounds. I actually really made just everything my whoop sound, like water sound. It's great. You know, so, but a poor scared person but is already afraid to do anything doesn't get scared even more. I don't know if I have any custom bit sounds anymore at all at the moment. I don't think so. the heavy steel door, yeah.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
But like, the sound of my alerts, is it loud enough? Do I need to do it louder, or can I leave it like that? Is it okay? He looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
I didn't hear it, but if you can hear it yourself, then it's fine. Yeah, like, it was quiet, so I guess it would be better if it's a bit louder for everyone, you know. We just quickly do this now. Oh, burn my eyes out. Because otherwise I'm pretty sure I will forget it, and we don't want that. So I think it's this one. I wish you could just make all the sounds a bit louder and the need to adjust every teeny tiny bit. I think I don't have variation settings. No, I don't. So okay, I'll test this. Could you hear it? Or should we make it even louder? Yeah, I think we could probably make it even a bit louder. Not me trying to, a tiny bit, yeah. Okay. Yay, I still don't have any hack things, you know. You know me. I'm not that fancy how... But we need hacks badly. I mean, you can just write the hacks, you know? I think this is the loudest we can get. Otherwise, I need to work with sound again. Off stream. But I think that's better. Like, it's for sure louder. Oh, so there's a gloved hand that latched onto her ankle. Ah, sweet. See?
Luka watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Uh-oh. This is a story about... the only thing we have is change, so...
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luka imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
That maybe sounds like a... True.
the end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Okay. But we didn't have anything else here that we could have used, right?
This is a story about change. It was far from the... But change is the... I probably should have warned you about this.
Wait.
There are many... Most will end in... We will find the... From here on out, a charm... Now, let's try something different.
So we can't use anything else here. We can use shit here. Wonder, chill. I want to use chill here.
Go chill for the day. The best lies are built on easy.
So do I need to play the rest now, or can I just go on the and here we use shit?
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Oh gosh, what did I do? Make a break for it. What have you done? Oh, we run away together! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rolo. Oh, this gives us... Okay. This is how we can... Sorry about that. Rolly can get overexcited sometimes.
Simon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune.
Oh, this is why he looks so well dressed.
Huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, but all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I love the art style so much. It looks amazing. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Oh, and we got a new one! Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. The how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than we solve. Uh-oh. Run, little one, run! Too late.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Solomon! Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of a history museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Oh, poor little one. I'm so sorry for him. I really don't want to talk to him again. Look at my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nancrete. Kinda in a hurry right now. Oh, boy's got too much of his father in him. That's a bad thing? I wouldn't say so. Vin! Little help? I am a champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changed around here? It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from a run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. No. Why did you do that? I always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Okay, nice approach. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I will supervise from a safe distance. Love it. What? Wow, you're a genius. Thank you. I think I'm a genius too. Oh. I think that did it. Luka, you never fail to impress. Gosh, we're so fucking cute.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing two ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Rumble! Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did! Check out this puddle! That's not normal. And this house! Gosh, this kid! Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Oh, well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. Where is the squishy bag of squish? Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge? Your natural habitat? Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Walkie-talkies, huh? Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground Commander Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground Command. You're coming in 5 by 5. Are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Steps. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. With a dead body? This looks promising.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luka, you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous head? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Ah!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in the bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. I have a bad feeling that he isn't squeezing his hand at all. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would it be in here? We found a zombie! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right. We've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken co-op, Luka? Cool. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, all S. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Luka sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3, He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luka carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luka clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
You didn't take a shower first?
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished sharing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So, that will need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering fox. I will be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You're to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luka? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. At least I didn't let the water running, right? Let's see if we can find anything we can touch or do something with or find or whatever. Let's get into this beautiful garden. So when can I move in? I have questions.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Oh, is that coming from inside the house? A walkie-talkie? We look over there here. I really, in case there is something new, I don't want to miss it out, no? Or we could just chill. Anything here? No. Well, at least we closed the doors again. Hello? Is anyone there? I don't think there's anyone. Okay, let's go. Here, a walkie-talkie. Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over? Okay, that was pretty weird, wasn't it? Strange. Yeah, you could also say strange. I guess. Can we touch it?
Luka glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
The door, okay. Can we take the walkie-talkie with us?
He wasn't sure what.
Okay, then let's go downstairs because someone knocked at the door, right? Let's get back. Oh! Oh! Hey, Roxy! This is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luka. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luka's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weewood, and then it was late and we went home. Weewood? If he is alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luka's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luka could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you? Check the library for Rolo. So our grandma told us to stay home and Roxy told us to go check the library and we just leave home and go check the library. Can we leave her a note?
At the now silent, he wasn't sure what to.
Okay, it seems like we can't take a walkie-talkie with us. I would like to leave my grandma a note, you know? But doesn't seem like I can. This is locked. We don't feel ready to go in there. Doesn't seem like we can leave a note. Even though I would like to. No. Well, okay, then go check the library. If we can find the way, though. So, was it here?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, a natural barrier for me, I see. Look, people just stopped doing everything here. Iggy is still sleeping there. Hey, Bert! Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though, I've mostly been talking to clipboards. We're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that it was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Okay, thank you, Bird. I would like to check our treehouse. Hey, Jetson, have you seen Rolo come this way by any chance? Right not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. Hey. We check here anyways. But here doesn't seem to be anything what we didn't look at before, right? No, it doesn't look like. Let's go here, but I don't think so. No. Okay. Okay. I mean, wait. He was something? Oh no, he was just cool looking. He's sleeping, not waking up to talk with us. Can we go here? No. Howdy, Luka. He remembers us. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We are all part of something special, Luka. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Oh, you joker. You're all part of this together. You will let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Okay. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing. I'm waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. I see the point. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender. Ugh. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So, I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We will be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Smartsies. It could be the little house we saw. Okay, let's check here. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. Sure. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter back that... Now, where did she run off to? We didn't see Beck yet, huh? I mean, at least I don't know who Beck is. We did never go here, right? Last Chance Diner. Yeah, we never went there. Up at Dawn. Newsstand. Oh my gosh, that's a little... Oh, look at this! How cute is this bed? Hey, Dawn. Oh. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah. He didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in the reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Roldo could be? The best place to start looking is where a trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Oh, hopefully nothing happens to Dawn. I'm already in love with Dawn. I mean, look at Dawn. Dawn is so cute. How can anything be so cute? This is totally my game. Okay. Anything here? The diner. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Yeah. Everyone's stopped doing festival stuff here. Okay. Nothing where we could put our hands on. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. It's so cute, isn't it? Like, she is actually kind of reading, like, she is giving us a warning that something happens. And she's kind of like reading the story we are just playing somehow, I would say, or something very similar. Oh. Oh my! He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Sounds so like us. Let's go up here. Oh, Piper is still here. Hi, Luka. What's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made the rule that he can only order decaf. I mean, he doesn't seem so old, so why should a child drink caffeinated coffee? Okay, can we go here? Oh, we can go here! Oh my gosh, look at this little puppy! Hey, Ilson. History Museum. It's lovable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Clinch. Feel free to check Feel free to check for yourself. We do not expect to have your mind blown. Okay. Oh, no touching. We touched it. It jiggled. Oh yeah, baby. The jiggle is great. Okay, hi. Hey, Griffin. Has Rolo been by? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he will show up safe and sound. And then he does. Tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He will like that. Oops. Ah, we need to make it jiggle again. Yes. The jiggle is great. I know Bella's saying no touching and I'm a bit afraid that it, breaks. But like, look at the jiggle. Okay. Enough jiggling for now. No. We need to jiggle once more. Yes. Okay. Enough jiggle. Let's go in here. Always search everything. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
I love this. This is so well done. That was unhelpful. Okay, then now let's go check out the places we are supposed to be. Check the library for Rolo. By now, we found quite some charms. I really like the charm thing. Oh, the library is open. Can we go in here too? No. Okay. beautiful library. I love stuff where you have like 2 levels, you know? I don't know why, but it's so cool to have a second level, but in first level, and you can look over the whole place. Great.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Okay, interesting. Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Ah, I love succulents.
Luka brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Okay. Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Okay.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Yeah, we speak to her when we spoke to him. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luka. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, it is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger! It's Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. I love a window.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest. Good one. Can we go upstairs? Yay!
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics. Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
This is so cool! I really want a library like this. It's cute and small, but beautiful. We'll live in there too, though. Guess we'll just pick ups.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Smart.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luka crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luka. You snuck up on me. Good book? No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
It looks so cute. Penguins are cute. And like the eye color is beautiful. I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. I can imagine if there's nothing really new coming in. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live underground tunnels? Or that if there are 2 queens in a hive, we will fight to the death for supremacy? Fight. Okay. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? No, not since yesterday. Keep my eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you will be the first to know. Okay, we checked the library, so I would just say we go into the woods as well, right? What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, yeah. Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No. What's your name? Luka VanHorn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often,
Oh, this is Beck!
giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luka shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Come with us, Beck! Hey! Wait up! What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave is good to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without the unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Oh, this is so cute! Oh yeah. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No. Sorry, Luka. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep eye out for him, would ya? Of course! Can we go here now? Yes. Oh, we did earlier, right? But I guess nothing new.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay, we had that already. Let's see if something new's here. Nothing new. Can we go in there? No. But it seems like there wasn't a fence around the mansion always, or at least around the place, because there are ways, pathways, just like, oh. Dang, we boarded up the way in. I threw the buffer. Well, let's go here. Oh? This puddle wasn't there before, was it? I don't think so.
Luka felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luka watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Interesting. So, kind of fertilizer?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the... Cool!
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Is this what happened to the doctor yesterday? Oh, okay. So the science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah. It seems dangerous. no! Hey, Tish! Look what the cat dragged in! Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of y'all being new around here. Why don't you hang out this stud? Oh? He seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Oh, this is so mean. Shut up. It's true, they get tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look, he's grown a backbone now that the girl's around. First his pups croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, this is so fucking mean.
He took a step towards Luka, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luka's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickle strange, tickle strange, tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no! No. This is not good. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Not good.
Chapter 4. The best policy. Luka paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Shit. Not good. Okay, we can't go. Oh, I could have tried if I can jump over it. Can I? No. Okay, such. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Yeah, we had that already. It doesn't seem like we can do anything here. Oh, Luka, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
Matt's back. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luka, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luka had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luka.
We are running out of
In a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luka broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in the wood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luka.
It's not your fault, Luka. Rollo's gonna be okay. I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luka, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. She's kind of a child herself, right? Well, teenager, but still, you can still consider it as a child. It's not a grown-up. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luka.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luka wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Oh? The doorbell rang. Be right back. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Just have to wrap myself into a blankie and then we can go out. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. I guess we can do that. I have a feeling he won't show up. Probably.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
I kind of hope we find Beck on our way home. But I hope it's just her hair that's got messed up and not the rest of her. Whoa. Don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luka motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah. I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. A long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those words too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have his whole town worried sick. Antics? Well, all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless, Lucas, there's something else that you know.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luka's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luka peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luka could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Does Mr. Nuncreed know anything we don't know?
A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Oh, please don't say it was him in this yellow suit. Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. It was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that. Uh-oh.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luka. God knows, I tried to keep you safe.
Luka attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you VanHorn just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luka into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luka pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luka winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luka heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
This is so fucking good, Linda Soul. This is so good, man. This is so, like, I really want to know everything. Like, tell me. Here we can use strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
All right, Luka. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with your new kit? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, aren't that?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luka snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luka launched himself.
Arg.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
No. You jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Uh-oh. I don't feel so good. Health? Oh my gosh, what the hell? I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit! Yup. That was intense. He's gonna be okay. Right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Oh gosh. Nothing new here. So if we go... Oh? Wow, there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So, where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luka, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight. You should march straight home. I guess. Heck, your folks might be getting worried too. I will walk you home. I need to talk with Nelly about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luka.
Guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Hopefully he's trustworthy.
Safe.
Because, like, Mr. Nancrete was weird, right? Like, I wouldn't have thought that he would be not trustworthy. But, like, he seems to be terribly involved there.
A wave of relief washed over Luka. which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
That sounds creepy too.
Luka took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Did he lie and did he just separate us? Oh, please. Gran? No, I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Doesn't seem like Gran is home. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. I have a bad feeling Gran isn't home because if she would be very sick, she either would be downstairs. It turns out Rolo is safe and sound. Like, you would wait for your child downstairs, or you would go looking, right? Oh, Arcee's probably have a walkie-talkie.
Luka was alone. The house was empty.
So, Ryan's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Oh, please let her be home tomorrow and not get lost.
By the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luka hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luka's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luka closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice, but I respect it." The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luka scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luka grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luka." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luka's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luka tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Okay. I love the way how we are telling stories. Oh, the middle of the night, the thing woke us up,
Luka's
but
eyes
still no
struggled to
grandma.
focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luka! Rolo! Is that you? Luka! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luka! Thank God! Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? Man in the hazmat suit? It was... Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. I seem more interested in... For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Yeah, I guess he lied. But the issue is, he's back, right? Kerr? No! Trust! He's... Hold on, someone's coming!
Went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luka held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What said the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you are a genius.
Luka grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Don't we check if Grandma's there? Hook up a walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Yeah, that's what I thought. No Grandma. Nowhere. Yeah, I guess we catched our Grandma too, huh? Not good.
Luka heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Right.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Good. Granny! So, we all understand our roles. Is Granny involved too? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. Or Granny is not involved, but Granny got a hint that something isn't right that's going on there. And started to look into it, and they help her, like this little group who are investigating, trying, I don't know, posted it in the newspaper or so. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We are in danger now. Yeah, we're a group who is investigating. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Refuse. Aww, so cute. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made the deal with Hiram Valentine. Our resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. So, I think we can trust our grandma, as well as those two. She looks like she would work at the cafe, or as she would own it, I don't know. He looks a bit like a journalist, who knows? And, Iris Valentine seems to be okay too. Plans change. How is Luka holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Okay. Granny will be so mad. Does she know that we are here? Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Mrs. Fratelli was... It was... Mrs. Fratelli is the diner lady. Mr. Tolliver, I'm not sure where he's supposed to be. Ah! Let's not talk about this. Got him. Yeah, and you didn't even need to do anything for this. Hey, Luka! Ah! Don! You scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, we still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, we seem organized and determined. We mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luka, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. We could just go together. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luka. But she just jumps out of his bush, you know. Why? Help! Hi, Jackie. You can't help me. Okay, someone a perennial harvest is still working. This cute doggo from the museum and I actually like him. I think we can trust him. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid! Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. A choice for a prank though. In situations such as these, art is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. As if we wouldn't have seen me there. I kinda wanna look around, you know? I don't think we can go in here. No. I would better hurry up to the treehouse. Yeah, true. Trying to talk. Get a proper talk with, Old Pickles Pond. Creepy dream. Oh, do we have anything else in here? Oh yeah, we can do more. Interesting. Okay, we
Lucas
try
tied
pull.
a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
This is so cool. So much to let's go to the pool. Treehouse, I mean. We gonna get it. Come. Yes. Key. Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. That's not fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. For now, this key could unlock anything. True. Ooh. Okay. Cling.
Luka wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Curious what we'll get with this. Somehow my dog is staring at me, staying right next to me. Hey, Jackie. Okay. What is this? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pine CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Okay, okay. Probably Valentine is not trustworthy, but I want to trust them, at least for Iris. If our grandma trusts her, you know.
Placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Let's see what we get this time. Kinda cute, not gonna lie. Doo -doo -doo. Come. Lila. Yeah, almost. Yes! A bottle! Nice. And a message. Malise 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Okay, we got everything for now. Until we get new pieces. There's light in our treehouse, so is somewhere here? No, no one is here. Okay. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm in the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. I don't trust Mr. Kerr, to be honest. Especially because he took back with him. I also wouldn't want to say, hey, I'm at the treehouse, because what if someone else got the walkie-talkie, you know? What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo. Where are you? Who's there? Let it be back or so, or Rollo?
I could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
I strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead? It's Iggy!
Fear gripped Luka's throat.
As I said, it looked like a zombie, right? Like the dead body in our on us, the hand. Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luka
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luka.
I'm a monster. Oh, he's wearing the coat. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luka reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Uh-oh. Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luka slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second? And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh? You're gonna be my savior? Perfect. Luka saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luka! Luka! Rollo! It's not safe, Luka! Rollo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luka, the treehouse isn't safe! I said they were going to the treehouse! I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they are going to the treehouse? The clipboards! Oh, so it has something to do with it. Okay. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest buccaneers are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? We were saying the same stuff we always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luka, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I seal what we want. Hello, Mr. VanHorn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? Is it about cloning somehow? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luka, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but the creepy nub-crank to them. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luka, what do we do?
Luka grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luka and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
He's back. Iggy, where are you? You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away! Just leave me alone! Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. They're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luka, can you talk some sense into your Paul here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luka. All you need to know is that he is sick. He's real sick, Luka. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, but he was back at his place resting. Yes, poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie! That is a hurtful thing to say, Luka. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all the heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luka's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luka. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he's perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luka. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how it ends. We fight.
Luka's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luka? Luka drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luka summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends us regards. Oh. Hey, that was uncalled for more than a little rude and just plain unsanitary. Luka, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luka looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
I really love the art style so much. Ah, we have a struggle knot. So here we can go a new path.
This is a story about struggle. Luka could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luka swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luka was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
If she's getting a phone call anyways. Oh, I guess we need to bring the jam to, I forgot his name, but the guy who really is into her and she doesn't want to have the dance. Nuncreed? Yeah, I think Mr. Nuncreed. I finished sharing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So, what will need to get delivered into town today? Okay. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the back and leg. Hopefully we don't mix up the jams, because if there's a message in or so for Mr. Tolliver, you know. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. No jam for Mr. Nuncreed? Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure for Tally and tell her I get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. I have a bad feeling I will deliver a wrong marmalade. No. Hello, it's Jennifer Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Oh, she's calling Hires, Valentine. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. Can we meet tonight? Okay. Wait. Is it she? Okay. Oh my gosh, this is how we deliver marmalade? Oh, there's Rolo! Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring cars from me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine Bear house? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Maria! Hello, welcome. Nice to see you and thank you so much for your sub. Already 5 months? Are you crazy? I don't stream really. I'm such a horrible person. And you're all just sub to me? Thank you. Thank you so much. So, how are you doing, Maria? How is life treating you? Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? I'm okay, tired. My intern's pretty. Oh, how do you like it so far? How long does it go? How is it? What else could it be? Okay, Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Only had my second day today, but it's great. Oh, so happy that you like it. Oh, wrong direction. Oopsie. Happy that you like it. But yeah, I totally get that it's exhausting. That you're tired. Okay. We wanted to deliver this to... Oh, he's at a different place. Let's talk to him. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luka. Even beetles.
Luka checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we are okay. It was weird that they are gone. We went missing when the festival preparations began. I mean, probably someone wanted to get rid of them, or string around stuff. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Okay. Promise, pinky promise. You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes we pile up. I ain't moving. Oh, get it! We're piling up the boxes around him, but it's not him who's doing it. Oopsie. Yeah, someone is sleepy. Okay, diner and okay, I want to speak to the bed. I want to speak to the people of the marketplace too. Oh, the diner is even open. Let's speak to her first. Sorry for waking you up, Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luka. What's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
I got you on jam delivery, huh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. I might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing! Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from a big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Harris Valentine. Oh, interesting. Give me some space, doggy. Thank you. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Oh, hello. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Why are people doing stuff like that? You're all skin and bones. Is your granddad feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember that you and her used to help out in the diner. Oh, that's cute. See the picture over here? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Elia now? Break. Oh. I love the little charms. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. I mean, we just got to know that there's some stuff in the underground somewhere, so probably she is still alive in the underground, but probably we also killed her. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luka. Will do. Let's look here.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, we play that day. Okay, this is us. Teeny tiny Luka. Ah, look! Virus and whoever this is. Mrs. Bunny is here. Oh, we didn't get to know him yet. She always with a book. I love that she is always with a book. Maya. Him. Tolliver, Mr. Tolliver. I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Oh man, I will forget. Hiya, Roxy. Luka? I'm helping. Well, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Chicken sandwich, bacon on top. Chill, succulent. Okay. So this is chicken, right? I would say this is chicken. With a little bacon on top. Oh man, this is fucking cute! Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Okay. Maya. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luka glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is without him around I can have my usual nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Okay. Is this the cold cuts? Probably. This looked like the chili, yeah. So probably this it is, but I don't know. We will see. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it for hot and cold. That's perfect. Thank you. Okay, next one. Zooks! My shrank the wait staff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luka a toothy grin.
This is Jeff. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. At fishing rod yard, it should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? Sweet burger? Yeah, and top it with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? Hard wants what it wants. Okay, interesting. I don't judge. Interesting choice. Here's your order. I call it a sweet and stabby. No, that's a burger with bite. Nice. Looks like we are missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Good. Okay. We will talk to him soon. Let's check stuff. Nothing here. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. VanHorn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The two of us, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of us. It's more of a duty to my family. For a legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it will be great. I hope he's a good guy and Even though it would be horrible if he, as with me, wouldn't know what's going on. I hope he doesn't know what's going on. Or he is on the side of my grandma, you know? I hope. I really do. Okay, let's take a look around. Yeah, we want to speak to her. Mr. Walder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of his morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of a museum, nor the foundation for which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things changed, ma'am. And you know, change is so dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. Hard word sometimes, you know. Anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well. Good day, Mr. Wilder. I really forgot where I find Mr. Tolliver. But I have a feeling, oh, coffee. Could be Mr. Tolliver? No, not sure. Piper! We can't speak to Piper. Can we speak to them? No. We can't go inside? I have a feeling, like, if we go, to the other place first, Mr. Nancreed, I have a feeling then he just takes the wrong glasses or takes everything. And Mr. Tolliver won't get his delivery. Ah, here's Mr. Tolliver. Oh. I forgot the jiggle thing! Let it jiggle! Oh, I couldn't achieve it for this.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me? Yeah. Granny had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah. These ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! A jam! Thank you so much for delivering me. It's so funny! He is really not the perfect guy to keep something secret. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luka a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Best part! Man! Give it the jiggle! Jiggle, 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 jiggle! Woo, woo, woo! Sorry. But, you know, who can resist a good jiggle? How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold. How How do they keep somewhere called cold? Look, Bird. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Love this. We go into the museum. Okay, we don't need to watch this again. We just did. And it looked all the same. Nuts and bulbs. I really hope everyone took the marmalade that was supposed to be in their hands. Because I don't want to deliver Mr. Nuncreed the wrong marmalade. Taken from the past, mistakes not yet made. And a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear! You say. Okay. Should we talk to him alone? No, we can't. Okay. Let's go. The library. Let's go to the library first. Hello there. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luka. Can I help you find something? Maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty house don't stay empty for long.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. The new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So, you're saying it wouldn't make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature bores a vacuum. Okay, talking to him now. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luka. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes. Hank Atomic, man of space, justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good. Mr. Nuncreed. Hello. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luka, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luka for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually, Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luka.
I'll hold onto the basket until the next time I see you again. Oh gosh, he's so fucking annoying. Hopefully there's nothing hidden in the basket. Back! Hey you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect! Follow me! Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well... We follow... We follow you, quick. Hey, what a crazy coincidence! Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful! Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, And what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luka. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luka VanHorn, nice to meet you. I'm Hey, and this is Ilona. We are Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luka a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luka, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Boy. Wow, I can't believe it worked. Thanks a ton. You are welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to a big mansion place. Oh, now we know who's living in there. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Okay. Okay. It's getting full here. What about Rolo though? We told Rolo we would do something with him after our deliveries, right? And now we just leave him. Oh! Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the queues, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. Ugh, the festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cookamamie shindigs and all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it. The difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But what's above garbage? Exactly. He looks cute though. Can we do anything here? Wait, this is like, can we go here? Oh, no, it's just, okay. Oh, we could have gone, okay. Oopsie. Let's check here. Oh, hello there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? Oh, wonderful. Children were wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business, by the way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
Be creepy. Ah, I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luka an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. I don't like him. I mean, we don't like him since the beginning, but yeah. So, who all lives in that house? Iris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. A creepy little kid in the West? That sounds like one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, but the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So, it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. Nina, hallo! Hi, wie geht's dir? Schön dich zu sehen. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fooled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. Mir geht's auch gut. Ich bin froh, dass es langsam wieder wärmer draußen wird. Leider ist unsere Heizung ausgefallen und hier drin ist es gar nicht warm. Aber ja, alles gut soweit. Schön. Wie war dein Tag? Bis way. Als hätten wir die überhaupt warten lassen. Oh, danke schön. Ich würde ja das gleich über dich sagen, aber ich habe dich lange nicht mehr gesehen. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luka? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nut. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that. Du siehst aus wie immer.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Funny how their parents just got grocery shopping and we immediately run to this gate. But yeah, dinner's ready.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation.
Honestly, who of you has like paper plates at home? I don't. So like even if I would move and wouldn't find my dinner plates, I wouldn't have the possibility of having paper plates.
As she watched Beck and Luka finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Pizza.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root.
I really wish I could remember who of them was who, because I have no idea. I think Nellie is the right one and Beck the left one? Or the other way around?
Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luka, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Back. Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luka's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Oh, so Nellie is really the smaller one, and Beck is the taller one. Luka, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Colts, hello! How are you doing? Heck! I'm sorry, Luka. This move has us all a little tired.
Luka wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luka a swift kick under the table.
Oh! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Lily won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She is brilliant. Perennial Harvard just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Okay. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. Doing fine. How are you doing? Doing fine too. Thank you. Nice to see you. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luka glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luka, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to the plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't...
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luka! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luka glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Uh-oh. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh? I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luka wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Oh, he's using a napkin. Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. I so love wild style. See you at the festival, Beck. I mean, it all was cute little cottages. Is she flying? Wait up! I'll walk you home. I didn't want to go home.
Surprised, Luka turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Rumble.
Luka began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luka surveyed the roiling clouds.
I would say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
I guess that didn't work out then. Had to recalculate those odds. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Oh, roll alone? Hopefully not. Luka, Nelly will keep trying to reach your Gran on the phone. Gran wanted to be somewhere else tonight, right? In the meantime, you two hold tight. Gran wanted to meet up with the hirers. Hopefully Rolo isn't alone, and hopefully nothing happens to Rolo. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest! Nice. So we can probably find things. Oh, wait! It's... There's written things on the boxes and clothes underneath. Oh, she has a microscope!
Luka squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luka adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Ugh.
Luka wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird. I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Yes, weird is the new cool. But she has a radio. And here are flowers.
Luka bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Okay.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. And they're really trying to feel good about themselves. We do both. So, you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Aw, poor little bag. These flowers will last longer if you put them on some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Oh, wow! Roland, I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. We did it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luka flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Oh, shucks. Luka, can I ask you something? Of course. Woo! Dang. Didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem?
Luka took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. Oh. What are you doing? Do we run away now? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Ah. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way we were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luka let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw! This town! Wow! Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There! Oh, what do we see? Wow! I actually feel a little bit
As
better.
abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. No. See you on roller at the festival? Sounds good. Luka, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luka a light thump on the arm before heading in.
So cute. This game is so cute and the art style is so amazing and it all looks so great. I love it.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luka felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luka told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. And let's go over. Oh look! Dawn is here. Hey Dawn! Tracking down a lead. You bet! I heard a juicy rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar lost will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Hyrus had to take on a child as a ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! The Hyrus was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Shepard sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Hyrus treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luka. Dawn is so cute. I also love the names. Can we do look at this and do something? No. Okay. Then let's jump home. Whee! Nee. To the tree house. Oh. Can we? No? I'm just scared to go down there. But I love the glowing highlights here. It's beautiful. Let's see. Oh, she's still sitting here reading? Impressive. I hope it's not cold. I mean, it just rained. Why would you sit there? I have questions. Oh! It looks like the Northern Lights in the sky. This is beautiful. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. So I guess Rollo's very mad at us, huh? I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. La 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 la. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just looking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. I have a very bad feeling that they have nothing good planned for the festival if he is that eager. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We will work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Do we want to harvest us? Like the town? I mean, we saw a zombie, right? So no one wants a zombie. I don't like zombies. Rolo, are you still up there? Rolo be super mad, huh? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luka had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You are upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house. And you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luka. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luka stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You would like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she would make new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know? While I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like how you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luka became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I would get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh, wow. What a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I choose this? If that's what you think, well, maybe you're a bad friend.
His tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luka. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. That's so mean! He didn't say that! He didn't say that! It's so mean! Like, how you tell a friend who lost his father, whose mom is missing, how can you tell them at least my pa's still around? Oh, come on,
Words
Rollo.
hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luka, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. I guess there was no catch-up. Yeah, we don't have the walkie-talkies yet.
Luka dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Okay, we found a ball. Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Someone's angry. Okay, I guess nothing more he wants to say. Is it bedtime then yet? This game is so interesting. For all the things I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Okay, I guess it's bedtime. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh. Sleepy. Luka?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luka, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave his oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back to check in later. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luka just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I guess we are alone now. Nothing here. We already have a task. No. But we will... I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. Is the festival today? He's gonna be miserable. Okay, Mama. Give me a second. I need to blow my nose. Okay. Then let's see what's next. Where's oatmeal for us? For all the things, I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. Okay, so we don't go outside. I see. Can't we do we just go back to bed? We stood up to go back to bed? I wouldn't have even stood up then.
Luka dozed off again.
Luka? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do some good. Noted.
Luka still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
But are we able to at least leave the room? I guess not. I guess stay somewhere. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Is there a book about football? Ah, I guess we have to kick the ball against there, huh? I can do it! I believe in myself! Yes, we did it. Proud of myself here.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luka carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luka keep it at his house. Luka wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luka's more often. Whatever the reason, Luka didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luka lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Please be something good. Luka? Another little friend came to see you. I guess Beck? A girl named Beck Moodwell. She said you met her yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner and then on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luka had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Well, the entire day.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luka stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we?
I want a milkshake too, please.
Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luka's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh, creepy.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luka held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luka peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luka could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luka leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luka's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luka's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luka staggered back. You aren't me. Luka felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luka watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luka watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luka felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luka woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Oh. Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luka rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rulu thought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luka with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Aww, it's so cute. Now get your little butt out of the bed. With festivals today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luka gave a reluctant nod.
So, buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luka. Love you too. Oh, this is very cute.
Breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
He came far.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luka's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luka emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
That's so cute. Okay, I want to go here first. Let's see if we can... Anything that it doesn't look like. I love the tree and the roots. It looks amazing. Oh! There you are! Luka! Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luka. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luka looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother with our best friend. So, I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, wash it. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. So back to the grave? The other being quiet would be the treehouse. Space adventure? I mean... Oh, or the library. There are so many possibilities. Okay, let's first go to the treehouse. Oh, so many people, Sven. So many people. Let's start at the treehouse. And then... we talk to all the people. Nope, doesn't look like it's here. Okay. And it's probably the library. So let's talk to all the... We can actually just go through the water. I could have known. Did you hear? After Mr. Carroll gives his big speech, we're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boat qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck! How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuviae. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. This season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I would just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade as all. Hopefully there's nothing bad in, you know. But really, we just put balloons around the piggy? Okay. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Carr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. Oh, that's the sign they changed. You don't want to miss it. Okay. What is he about to say? We can't talk with him. Here's a little tree. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Got a marble get box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift. Oh, whatever. Okay. Piggy ain't moving. So these two, what do we have there? I don't know. Every single time. Yep. Oh, wait for it. Unexplained sound once again. Noted. Oh, they're so weird. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, he used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luka with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Good. Okay, wistful gaze over. Keeping running. Okay, they're everywhere! Break a leg is such a weird... Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know whoever came to the idea that saying break a leg to someone is wishing someone luck. Like... Okay. Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Oh, hello, Dawn. I've got a question for ya. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Ooh. Haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks we're a big deal. Okay. Seems to get very interesting. Like, I think it's already super interesting, but it seems to get even more interesting. Okay, it's locked, so no digging there. Piper! Hey, Piper! Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all of the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luka, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So, what you got in there? Books. Oh, this girl! She's so cute. She has nothing to tell us? Okay. What about him? This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since before harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit, we do put on a nice party. Okay. Ah, these two. Hey, Luka! How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Okay. Someone has a crush, huh? I think so. Mayor and the hirers. Let's talk to them. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. Me having questions? I don't think anyone noticed. Yet. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. So Granny and her friends did something with the suit. This isn't going to harm us, occur, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. I mean, is he part of the family? Because he looks like. I'm so confused who belongs to who. Like, actually. Library. Somewhere quiet. Does she have a tip for us? Hey, Luka!
Otto's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering your first riddle. Yeah. first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Fairpool, you may take issue. Then the fifth king dies. You will need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luka eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Fairpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you will need a tissue. They're so cute, right? They're super cute. I love them all. I like also the setting, the little houses, and so beautiful places. On a planet Fairpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you will need a tissue. Do I need to look at every book now? I have no idea, actually. Hi, Jace. Still working through the news Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. Okay. Leaving an object unaltered. So it just looks like it looks strong compared to everything else. Bingo! That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh right, sorry.
Luka grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luka grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf. Luka grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luka grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
This is one book.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luka's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luka clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for his purple light bulb. Part of this entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift?
He continued flipping.
Only found in... wrap. Heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In... wrap. Card. Griffin. Griffin's grab card. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I'm not sure where that was. Probably here at the museum, right? Here. You know, people, we can't go past this without giving it the jiggle, 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 wee. Hey! We got another charm! Because of a jiggle! Yes. Okay. Hey, Griffin! Did Rollo come?
Before Luka could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy! Kind of funny because we had more or less the same plan. Not as complicated, though. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luka shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck! It's cold! Oh, yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luka tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luka finished off
So
the
the
remainder
cafe.
of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. So here. There you are, Luka. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Aw, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. See? It wasn't so hard. Yeah, we have that muscle as well from all the jiggling. I feel sheepened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, friendship brings. What takes flight but has no wings? A ball? The final task, a friendship brings. What takes flight but has no wings? Anyone? Any ideas here? Because I'm a bit out of ideas right now. What takes flight but has no wings? Good luck, Luka. Balloons! But like, balloons are everywhere here. Oh, here! Oh man, right in front of our... Hey! Hey! Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luka the balloons.
Lights. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it. You were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luka, I'm really sorry that everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But I was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luka. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luka threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
So cute. Rollo I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop there. We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? Well, if we get caught, I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC admission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Then let's go to the treehouse. Can we go... Was it here? No, it wasn't here. Can we go pick up back? That would be nice, wouldn't it? Like... Oh, I got stuck. Oh, it's so cute with the balloons though. Whoa! There was a wall. Du-du-dum. You will like back. I'm sure. Rolo, let's get to back. I guess Beck's not home, huh? Okay, let's go to the other side of this world, to the treehouse. I have a feeling like there are a lot of clouds today around, you know? Oh. I run against people. It's a long way. Yes, we made it. Oh, I almost forgot. Beckersbear, I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luka an unopened letter.
Please don't let us lose Gran. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luka, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Oh no.
God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luka folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
That's not a good sign at all. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all the trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luka was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Man, you missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
A scream.
shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. 2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
It's so cute. I wish life would work like this, you know? Like, that you could always just choose a different possibility. Oh, nice. We have also a new possibility for here, for the treehouse, after Iggy got turned. That's nice. Ooh, it's even saved. Nice, nice. Oh, man. So many things happened here. Crazy. Not gonna lie. And there will be even more things going to happen soon. But that needs to be for another day, because my throat slowly starts to hurt.